Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. This game I'm playing is pink. Take a look at this map. See where I can be. Let's see where everybody else is going to want to be. Hey Elijah, welcome to the stream. Nightshade, welcome to the stream. How's it going, guys? Well, let's take a look. I have very spread up positions. I've got a little bit in Australia, I've got a little bit in Africa, a little bit in North America, a little bit in South America. Nothing really definitive. Maybe orange and white are not in Australia. Because orange and white are not in Australia and aren't really lined up to come in, maybe I can take Oz right here. Or at least set it up. Where am I going to take my card otherwise? I can take a card up in Asia. Ooh. Blue's just spending down all his troops. Looks like I'm going to end up in Australia. I don't like it. Not the worst thing in the world. It depends on how contested it is. If yellow actually does want to contest, then it's a problem. But it looks like black has gone to North America, and it looks like orange is setting up for Europe. White implodes into orange. Fun fact, this was White's lobby. Margarito Babsar did not like Orange's play and decided to just explode. Holy crap. Well, what do we think yellow's going to do about this? Yellow didn't add into my part of the board. I'm really happy about that. Is blue going to add into my part of the board? 6 on the outside of Siam is still real scary. I don't like it. But blue doesn't add into Australia and spends position. Okay. Well, I guess I can use that 5 now. Yeah, I think I'll take Australia next turn. There is a chance that yellow might come into me. Again, that 6 is right there. White stuck around. He didn't bot out. He just wanted to send more troops into orange. Holy crap. Yellow really wants to be in South America. Happy he's not investing in my direction. There he goes. Okay. All right. Now we'll see what blue does next turn. If blue doesn't move that 8 out of the Middle East, then I will take Australia. Black's spending a lot of troops to get out of Africa. Over to North America. That's a big expense to get there. All right, so blue stays in Middle East. I'm going to take Oz here. I like that. All right. So right here, I decided to take Australia because yellow can't come in with that 5, and blue can't come in with the 11 directly, right? Yellow could set and then break me. Blue could set and then break me. But if they don't set, blue has to go all the way around, and yellow can't get in here at all. Win secured. No Oz, no win. Is white gonna swing again at orange? Oh my god. Well, and now I see that even if they do come at me, because of my set, I can just come straight back in and take it back. This white territory is interesting. I don't have access to it. I kind of have access to it, but I don't really have access to it. Blue may take the white kill here. White only has 2 cards. Maybe he waits another turn. I guess it's going to be important for me to see if I can't hang on to... I want Indonesia or Mongolia? Indonesia, right? Yeah. All right, feeling good about that. Hey, Gavin, how's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. stand in the shadow of a giant, and his name is Cresquin. Let's go. Orange sets. Orange gives me slightly better access to the white kill if I want it. White just gonna keep pumping troops into orange? Yeah. Not even gonna take a card. Fine. Blue takes this though, or maybe yellow takes it. No, yellow doesn't take it. What the hell was that? Well, on the first turn, orange put all of his troops into Europe where white already had all of his troops, and white was not very happy about it. And so for the last 4 turns, white has just been pumping all of his troops into orange. White was the lobby creator. Is blue finally going to take this kill? No. Get this part first. Feeling good about that play. You figured he'd at least take a card? Nah, he wasn't going to take a card. He was just feeling happy to ruin Orange's game. And honestly, he's done a pretty good job at it. I can't believe everyone just kind of let me have that. Well, now I have to play Australia. They know who they're dealing with? You know what, actually? They do. I play with my name on and my check mark is up, so they actually do know who they're playing with, who they're dealing with. So how do we play Australia here? Gotta make sure that yellow gonna have to start making some dumb plays. They're all playing for second? Yeah, they are. So I think I'm going to remove yellow from Asia right here. He's not going to be very happy about that. Ooh, ooh, okay, hang on. That changes my play. That changes my play. So I thought blue was going to hang out here. But because yellow has the path this way to get to me, if I remove yellow from Asia, he can just come straight back at me, and I don't really want that. Orange only has 2 cards. He's not going to take Europe this turn. He's not going to hit my 6. I wasn't really worried about this turn. Where does yellow put his troops? Put everything out there? Does. Good play. So ultimately, it is my job to remove yellow from Asia. Either my job or Orange's job. We have alliances? I don't think we do. No. Oh, but you know what? Let's take a look at the players in this game. Yellow, flying the flag of the United States of America. Taking the South America bonus is General the Brute. Black, Striker Kiro, flying the flag of the United States of America, has taken North America. Blue, flying the flag of France, Annalise the Raw, has taken Africa. I'm flying the flag of Christmas Island as I normally do. Today I'm pink and I am in Australia. Our orange player, Scroblus, flying the flag of the United States, has taken Europe and has taken a lot of punishment starting this game from Margarito Babzar, who was our host of this game. But just went and pumped everything into everything into orange. Have I been hanging out with J. Michael Straczynski yet lately? No, it's been a little while since I hung out with that guy. But he is very cool. Orange kill? Not yet. Orange is on 3. If he goes to 4, we'll think about it. But he's smart enough not to open me up. And he goes and hides in the backside of Europe. This may be an upgrade opportunity. What I would like is for yellow to trade right here. Not going to. It's going to be on 5 cards. I think I remove yellow this turn. I don't want him adding back into my bonus. I wanted to start freaking out a little bit. Not trading that. So, I made a decision here. I'm not sure it was the right one. I had the choice to do something with this 24. I could have moved the 24 up into Siam and then fortified everything back down. Or I could use the 3 that was here, come down, and then fortify everything back down into it. And that leaves my 24 locked up. That was probably the wrong play. In fact, I think in the next 2 turns, I'll probably rectify that and end up with basically the same configuration that I would have. Oh my goodness. Natural dudes. Blue's probably taking orange out? Yeah, you're probably right. Well, should have been me. But I am not even lined up to do it. Yellow skipped. Yellow traded and skipped. Yeah. All right. How's it going, James? Welcome to the stream. Who's not taking orange out? But he is going to make sure that I get fewer than 12 territories. Fair enough. Whew, thank goodness. If I hadn't played the last turn incorrectly that I was telling you guys about, I could have killed orange right there. And then taken his cards. Had a double trade. That would have been totally worth it. Now that I've antagonized yellow, I'm not sure that I want to take the upgrade opportunity into Europe, even though that would be a great spot to take over and push orange back into Australia. Maybe I break black here. Right? The Australia player always has to be the antagonist, right? Kind of my job. So here's what's going to happen, right? Here's what's going to happen. Black is going to come through here, probably stop in Greenland with a stack. Then I'm going to have to come through and break black on this side. After that happens, black will fortify up the 34 stack, opening his backside to yellow coming in. All right, so we're thinking 4 plays ahead. I don't think blue's going to help with this at all. Not really his job to do it. Don't stop right there. Yeah, there you go. Seven V12, let's go. All right, orange takes Europe. Right, now remember, black is going to come up through here, fortify troops off of South America up to Kamchatka, giving yellow the path upwards. Now yellow already has a path out this way if he wanted it, and he didn't take it, so there's no guarantee that yellow is going to attack North America. But we have to open that door. Black didn't bring enough troops over. I think I kind of have to hit it again. Well, that sucks. At least I'm going to get the +2 on the Irkutsk, where I have my big stack. And we know that black's going to take a card in Kamchatka. But really our main goal here is to enable yellow to start making moves. Well, I didn't even notice it, but orange also has given me a path for my big stack to get up there, and maybe I'll take that. Ooh, okay. Black decides to skip. That's probably a good play, to be honest. We are Australia. We have to be the antagonists. Keep this game moving. Well, that locks me up. That is basically the last aggressive play I can make. I hope everyone else on the board appreciates what I've been doing. Breaking two people I don't like? Nah, orange knew what I was doing. Orange appreciates what I was doing. I don't really like having so much blue material pointed at me, but by the way, can I get some dabs in the chat for my total before it goes down? Have a dab. Oh my goodness. All right, thanks. Thanks, Sam. I'll take that. Well, now black is right where I was before. Yellow is stronger than black. Blue is stronger still. I don't think he's going to take a swing at me. He didn't swing at orange when he could have for much more value. Yeah, orange gets what I was doing. I was kind of saving everyone from a black runaway. And yellow maintaining this frickin' Cold War. And having it not heat up is kind of impressive. Really what yellow should do is run up into North America and take his troops with him. Push black down into SA. Welcome back, Nightshade. You're gonna come back again later? All right, cool. Well, here's the interesting thing. Because yellow still exists, there is not a balanced position for everyone to take. Right? We can't get the balance of the +5, the +5, and the +5. We might end up with a +5, a +5, 2, and 3. But eventually that starts to threaten the other players. But at this point, I've basically done what I can. I mean, I guess I could break North America again. What do you think? Should I break North America again? Should I break North America and Europe again? What else could I do? You know what I could do is I could remove black from Asia and then block the card up at the top with like a 40, like a 30 stack or something. On 4 cards, he's gonna get 8 more. It would have to be a 35 stack or something like that. Okay. Oh, what a dick! What a dick. I want all the smoke tonight. I'm getting all the smoke, man. You gonna swing at me, or is he gonna fortify up? He fortifies up. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to have happen. All right. I did that for you, yellow. I know I fucked you earlier, but now I did this for you. I did this for you. What are you going to do about it? Nothing? You're just going to sit there? That's all right. You're still going to be a threat on the southern border. And once you bought out, you're going to be a very big problem for black. Oh my god. Rinse and repeat, I guess. Orange is just waiting for the mayhem between me and black to go down. And black's only a few troops ahead of me, so I'm not, like, really in that bad a position. Eventually, that Cold War comes to a head. Perfect. All right. So now we go back and we do this exact same thing to black that we did before. Black's on 23. He generates 8. Plus he has 3 cards. Well, that puts him at 41. So we got to put 50 up there. Ooh, orange is gonna open up the rest of my stack? That's huge. All right, yellow. Your time to shine, yellow. Now, when orange opened me up here, it means I can retreat, right? Retreat all my troops back to my main stack, and then come through and antagonize black through Greenland. This is a fun game. I'm a dick. But at least I'm having fun playing Australia, and I'm not just sitting here. All right, check out this big brain move. The 67 stays on China, so now I don't even have to close India to go attack Greenland. I can just come this way and do it. And I still keep India open for when I fortify back. Right, blue loves me because I'm keeping the +5s in check. Yellow loves me because I'm keeping the +5s in check. But I'm spending all my troops doing it. I'm gonna need some help. Yellow skips again. And then black does what? Takes a card and then comes and kills me? Or hides back? In North America. What's he gonna do here? He might come and kill me. He might come and kill me. Blue's gonna kill us both. Blue gonna kill me first. Blue respects the work I was doing. He's gonna kill me second. For one whole card. Is blue even gonna make it to the black kill? He's too slow to do it? Get out of the way. Let me do it, dude. Aww. So no, yellow takes the black kill. No, orange gets it, right? Oh, orange doesn't have access. Oh, he could have. He's gonna kill me instead? Why kill me for one card there? Oh, whatever. I'm not going to sweat it too much. That was the first game of the night. Yellow was an expert. Blue was an expert. Yeah, they played like it. Surprised they didn't go after black? Yeah, that was kind of weird, right? Well, it's going to cost me some rank points, but at least I made it fun. Find another game. I thought about watching the end of that game, and then I realized they're going to stalemate out. Those guys aren't good enough. Orange and blue could have killed you well before black suicided into you, in my opinion, but oh well. Yeah, black had 4 cards. Exactly, black had 4 cards. And orange had plenty of troops to take the black kill, and instead he came to my kill, didn't set, and gave the black kill to yellow. It was a really bad play. All I know is I blinked and you had about 80 fewer troops on the page. Yeah. Black came and imploded into me, but didn't have enough troops to actually kill me. He got me killed, but his game wasn't over. He decided to end his game. Makes you wonder how these people act in their day-to-day lives. It sure does. Probably just as dumb. Yeah. Nightshade, you're back. Welcome back. Are we gonna get this game? Are we gonna fire off this lobby? We got a full lobby. Did I watch The Man in the High Castle? No, I'm aware of it though. That's the one about the alternate universe of if Germany had won World War II. Is that right? Such a great show, but the end was heartbreakingly terrible. That happens to so many freaking shows. Germany and Japan, yeah. Yeah, I think I watched a couple of the episodes where Japan was driving force. All right, we got to lobby everyone. Are you ready? You ready to play some Classic Fixed? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map where I have material. See where everybody else has material, where I'm going to be able to be, and where they're going to want to be. I have a very strong North America spawn, and we are just going to lean right into that. I have a feeling that Black is going to want to be in Europe. So he's probably going to move this way. That's why I got out of the way in Brazil. Probably going to see Red come down into Australia. Orange. Well, Orange has a little bit up here. Blue has a little bit up here. Purple's moving towards Africa. I think that's where we see Purple. Now that Black moves out, Black moves out, we have Orange and Blue left to go. Blue is here and here. Orange is no longer in Australia. Okay, so that's not going to happen. Orange may put into Africa. Orange may just try to jam up my North America. I think we see Blue put into South America here because it's open. We may see Blue put into North America and then fortify in, hitting some of my twos, or at least one of them. Is Orange going to move to South America? He's just going to sit right there. It looks like Orange is aiming at SA. But he also gave Blue a path to get in to North America here for cheap. Blue says Europe. Fair enough. I like it. With a hedge. Blue says Europe with a hedge. I don't like it. Well, I guess I can take in South America. Bring myself back up. Friends, after our last stream, I don't know how many of you were here, we crossed the 500 subscriber mark on YouTube. How freaking awesome is that? We have 501 subscribers. If you are on YouTube right now and you're watching this game, subscribe, like this video. Let's get that number up. You know what 500 subscribers means is that in future live streams, I'm going to be able to add custom emotes. I'm going to be able to get super chats. And on my regular videos, I'm also going to be able to start selling y'all t-shirts. So look out for that. I have a couple designs already percolating in my head. We're gonna get y'all some t-shirts. Critical X, thank you, man. Thank you. It feels really good. You know, what's crazy about it that's kind of humbling it's not what I did, right? I had to wait and depend on all of you to enjoy the content, to enjoy hanging out. And that's what got me over the hump. That's what got us over the hump. Thank you, Cross and Style. I feel like it is a huge achievement. It's going to get me into the partner program. I still am not qualified for advertising. We need to get 1,000 subs to get there. But we're gaining momentum. I have been on YouTube since last Thanksgiving. So that puts us at right about 6 months. A little bit over 6 months. Got us to 500 subs. I have been on Twitch for a little bit over a year, and I am not even to 500 followers on Twitch. Thank you, Critical X. I absolutely try. Critical X says, you have a distinct vibe and cadence to your show, and that's because you stick to being you and not trying to be like something else. Yes. Hell yeah. I'm glad you guys like it. Or at the very least, you can stand it. Thank you, Nightshade. So yeah, what I really want to be able to do is to continue to make these videos and slowly grow a viewer base. I'm going to keep doing the live streams. I'm going to keep pumping out games. I play Classic Risk because I think that it has a wider base than any of the boutique modes that people like to play. I think it has the potential to appeal to people who don't even know that online Risk exists because they played Risk on the board 30, 40 years ago. Honestly, you're the person I always see play Classic Fixed. Yeah, that's exactly why I always play Classic Fixed. That's one of the reasons. I also think that this game, Classic Fixed, is uniquely situated to be a really deep psychological game in comparison to some of the other modes, right? As much as I play the board, right? I play the board, I have troops in separate positions so I can't die. I want to take a bonus, yes. But you can only get so far just playing the board. The rest of the game is how do I get the players who make themselves weak while not making myself weak. You have to figure out what they're thinking. Yeah. And not only do you have to figure out what they're thinking, you need to be able to implant ideas into their minds. Do I want to get purple out of here, or do I want to get blue out of here? I want to get purple out of here first. I don't think he's going anywhere, but I don't want him to take any more of my territory. I'm gonna stay there. You don't need to do that in meta. You need to be able to read fog, not people. Ooh. Ooh, I like that insight. Yeah, if you can read fog, you have a huge leg up in the meta settings. But like, let's take the last game, right? I knew I was playing a dangerous game by poking at black repeatedly. And there were two possible outcomes. One is that he implodes exactly like he did, or we are able to keep the game balanced in such a way that maybe Yellow, who was in South America, and I from Australia could keep black in check. You know, I talk about the game being behavioral economics. It's the mixture of econ and psychology. And I definitely believe that. But I think one of the core tenets of that perspective is the question of balance on the board, right? Very often we see the +5 here, the +5 here, and the +5 here being taken with the last player being stuck in Australia. That's essentially a balanced board except for the Australian player, because we have everybody kind of gaining the same amount of troops. When you talk about the deadliest trap, we have a +7 on this side and a +8 over here. That's basically balanced. It's close enough because by the time you get to that point, one troop per turn is not going to make a huge difference. And so you end up with the, balanced states of the board. What's interesting is what happens when you no longer have balance on the board and how players react to no longer having balance on the board. Some people think that the player that has the most troops is going to be the biggest target on the board. I disagree. I think the player that is generating the most troops, the player that has the most board, is going to end up being the biggest target on the board. I've seen it happen so many times. Players recognize the potential position of the player and will react to that more strongly than they do to the actual present position. All right. Black looks like he's keeping Europe slow. Blue has moved in and has a solid claim on Europe. Black is just kind of slowing it down. He's lollygagging on his way out. Is orange really gonna try to build up on me? Well, I guess I could remove orange from North America, but then I probably end up seeing blue move in. I don't exactly want to end up with a Cold War up here. It's like Orange sees that he's going to have to move out, right? So the South America player can't just stay in South America. They either have to maintain an exterior position and take cards, or they have to move into one of the neighbors in order to stay alive. Moving into North America seems like the most logical play from South America, but it's also the least viable. Not just because I have a lot of troops in North America and he's going to have to clear me out, but nobody's going to let him hold all of the Americas. What would you do there if I'm Orange? I move into North America. I move into Africa. If I'm Orange, I move into Africa. Orange has no hope of holding both of the Americas. Right? The European player and the African player won't stand for it. They will break. Plus fives are a balanced board. So if Orange moves into Africa, yeah, the reward is smaller, but the probability of holding it is significantly higher. He pisses off Purple? Yeah. But in the long run, he probably gets to hold all of the southern corridor. After attacking North America, give South America to Africa. Maybe. Right? He could attack into North America and then give Purple South America. But I am in North America. I have more troops than Orange does. So here's what I'm going to do. This is a dangerous play because Orange might set right here. If Orange sets right here, he comes into me. This just goes back to what you said earlier. South America is terrible. Yes, South America is the worst. It is worse than Australia. It's not second worst. South America is far and away the worst position on the board. So bad that I, unless I am gifted it, will not take South America. Purple fortifies his position, but he's not bigger than me. In fact, Orange can stack and break. Orange does trade. And skips. Is he just gonna hang out down there? If Orange is gonna just hang out down there, then I just let that happen. Now, I'm not out of the woods, right? I'm going to take Greenland here. I'm going to take Greenland. Black may come and break me from this side. Blue may come and break me from this side. I don't know what's going to happen. What I do know is I'm going to take those cards. Pump up that position. I'm gonna add something there. Maybe blue comes to break me right here. Maybe blue comes to break me right here. But I'm gonna leave that as just a 3. If blue wants to break me, I don't want to lose too many troops defending. It's just a bonus. It is a +5. Like, I like having a +5. But if I put a lot of troops up here and it's not enough troops to prevent the break, then when he does come and break, I just lose those troops. So the 3 says, yes, I would like to hold this. And also, I don't want to lose too many troops if you are dead set on breaking me. I'm more worried about orange, who is in a trap. Orange can't do anything. I kind of have to defend myself against orange. I'm in the... You know, this game is played out actually pretty similar to the last game, except where I was in Australia and black was in North America. And we kind of locked yellow into South America. So we're playing a similar game, but from a different position. It looks like black's gonna let me hold. Will blue let me hold? If blue lets me hold, I'll just spend down that 5 on all the black territories. Or maybe blue just comes in and tells me to go fuck myself. Blue's gonna let me hold. Cool. All right, I didn't add there. I just spent troops. Now here's something different about last game. We still have all 6 players in this game. And in the last game, where we ended up with this configuration, where, you know, we have the 5 players with bonuses. In that game, the white player at the very beginning of the game imploded, and so we only had 5 players to contend with. We didn't have a player without a bonus hanging out in Asia. So that does change the shape of the board significantly. Black is smart enough not to remove me here. He's smart enough not to pressure me in North America. Now, I am adding to the Cold War in Central America. It's not ideal, but I don't really trust orange to not come out at me. So what are our contingency plans? Let's say blue comes in and breaks me on this side. Then I bail and I go to Asia and I let blue have North America. He's not going to hold North America. If black comes and breaks me on this side, I probably consolidate up in Greenland and I hang out. I'm not going to have a bonus, but black's not going to be able to hold North America either. So in my current state, either I hold North America or no one holds North America. All right. Is this blue finally taking Europe? No. But he does. Okay. So Europe blue signals peace. Blue says, you can hold North America if I can hold Europe. Let's make sure we stay far enough ahead over here. And we're going to give Europe the blue. Right? Blue showed me enough faith to put the 3 up there. I pulled my 3 off. We're slowly signaling trust in each other back and forth. Blue had a 23 up there. He could have broke me for half a dozen turns. Is purple really just going to sit in Europe? Purple blocks Europe. What the fuck? I didn't see that coming. Purple is playing a dangerous game. I think blue may have just seen it. Blue's not going to push the action? No. He's just going to set up for it. All right. We just want to stay ahead of what orange can generate down at the bottom. And bring ourselves out to be able to take cards in Asia. Do we think we see purple come break? I don't think so. That'd be ridiculous. Whoa! Oh my god! Purple is coming through to break. Holy shit. Hey, Orion! What's going on? Thanks for the raid, buddy. Wow. Purple is playing the unfriendliest game. And someone's going to explode into purple. Probably blue. Ooh, does orange? Orange now has an opening. Does orange now move in? Let me throw a fist bump. Let me throw a fist bump to orange here. Go into purple. You can hold. I'm not gonna fuck you up. Go into purple. So blue now has a block on purple. And now I don't really trust orange. Is anyone going to come through blue to get me? I don't think so. I wanted to move those 2 troops out. Fuck. Does purple go through the 14? Purple is stacking up. We are about to have a shuffle. Everybody, we are about to have a shuffle. Blue should move down into Africa here. Or black. Black should move down into Africa. Yeah, that's a good play. No! Black! You could have stolen Africa right there. Well, now if I'm blue, I move down and I trade Africa for Europe. Like, purple wants to be aggressive about it, he can move into Europe. Oh my goodness. Black, why wouldn't you move out of there? Or blue. Blue just stayed right in the way of purple. Is it because he thinks that purple... Does he think that purple is just going to retake the bonus and not move up into me? Purple's not going to move through the 17 to get to me? I'm not so sure about that. He retakes the bonus and comes to break? Goes through the 17 to break me? No, but this is still a very dangerous game. Purple fully consolidates into one stack. Holy crap. This game's very intense, guys. Very intense. And then, just watching it all go down, we got red in Australia. Maybe that's what I should have done last game. But our blue player was so passive in the last game. Probably wouldn't have changed anything. Okay. Orange says playtime's over. Oh, man. All I want is to drop a single troop into Central America. But I missed my shot. Well, I'm the troop leader now. I am the troop leader. Black has access to break me. Purple has access to break me. What happens next? Looks like purple's gonna go through the 17. Is he gonna come break me? Is he gonna kill blue? He's gonna kill blue! All right. Orion, your grounded GM 1v1 got to master today. Congratulations, my man. What settings in 1v1? Blue is dead. Purple lines up on me. What the fuck? Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Black. That was a fucking homie play right there. Simple World Fog Blitz Manual. All right. All right, Black's playing for second. Probably his best play, given that he hasn't had a bonus for the entire game. Now remember, purple has 5 cards. He may come at me anyway. We may still be looking at a shuffle. Orange. Fuck. Here's what I'm gonna do. I might get broken here, but I want to have a stack to be able to retaliate. By putting my stack in Northwest Territory, if purple comes into me, I can retaliate this way. If red comes into me, probable, right? Red probably breaks me. I have a stack to retaliate this way. If purple breaks me, oh look, purple broke me. I didn't lose 31 troops. I lost 3 troops. I have a trade. I can feed purple to black here. Or I can leave North America, move to Europe. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh my god. Hey Meddling, thanks for the sub, man. 12 months! Holy shit! Meddling, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate your support. So here's what's gonna happen, right? I'm gonna move out into Europe. I'm gonna fortify all my troops into Europe. We have a shuffle. Purple said, I don't want Africa, I want to have North America. The problem is that Orange also wants to have North America. And Orange has a much larger stack. So here's the play. We allow the shuffle to happen. In fact, let's just go ahead and feed purple to orange. Maybe black wants to kill purple. Maybe orange wants to kill purple. But what we do know is that orange wants North America. And so purple's not going to have North America. Purple says, no, white, you can't have North America. Well, that sucks for you, purple. Maybe you don't die here, but you never hold a bonus again. Black's been cool to me the entire game. Black gets to hold Africa. And so essentially what I've done here is I've traded a +5 for a +5. I'm only going to very lightly guard this. I don't think I get broken because purple is 0 carding. If purple breaks me, he has to take a card. And my 1-on-1 stack is not entirely open, but can be opened by red. Red could break me. Red could break all of us. Red could have broken us for a few turns and decided not to. Purple's just gonna 0 card. This is a fun game. All right, orange. Are you gonna take the opportunity to move into North America and start taking cards? Is this purple botting or is this purple stalling? That's purple stalling. You can tell purple didn't get the reaction from me that he wanted. What reaction could purple possibly have wanted? And orange does move into North America. Hell yeah. Ah, frick, I meant to fortify that out. Oh well. Install again. Purple? I wonder if Purple knows that he's sitting here in front of the world stalling out because he made a bad play. There, yeah. What did Purple expect me to do? There is no good answer. He took me out of North America and pushed me into Europe, where I'm friends with my southern neighbor, and he is afraid to take cards. I'm actually in a slightly better position than I was before. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right, Purple is now botted out. Oh, he gets the break off. Did not expect that to happen. Well, I don't get to hold here. Okay. The purple bot has decided to come into my bonus. What am I gonna do? Well, let's take a look at the troop totals. I have 128. Purple has 48. Black has 94. He's generating in Africa. And orange has 100, generating in South America. So I have a 28 troop lead. If I remove purple, I can balance. I can create balance between orange, black, and myself. As long as orange is willing to give South America to black, then this actually ends up in an okay position. So I'm going to come over here. I'm going to take out purple. Purple's going to take 2 more cards, and I'm going to kill purple. I have a significant lead over orange. Oh my god, is the purple bot gonna just fucking lock orange in? Oh, okay. Okay. Kind of like that. Black really likes that. Well, what if I move off of purple? Take the 26 out? What if I can move far enough away from the 26 that the 26 just ends up fortifying down to the down towards the 73? Okay, red's had enough of that. I actually kind of respect that play. Right, what if this bot doesn't want to actually use that 26 in Europe, but what if it wants to fortify it back to stand up to the 78 stack? Yeah, that's the direction I want you to go. Now fortify back. No, don't stand. Don't. Damn it. Don't go to Middle East. Don't go to Middle East. I'm going to go to Middle East. Don't go to Middle East. All right, cool. Friggin' bot is going to... I mean, I guess I could remove the bot from... I could remove the bot from Europe now. Right? Because it doesn't really cost me anything extra to do that. Here's what we're going to do. How many is the bot going to generate? Put 12 up here just in case. Or, yeah, whatever. 15. All right, I like that configuration. We may see red come through and break on the backside. We may see orange come through and break. Orange has been very content to just take a card and pass. I don't think that we see orange come through and break me. I don't think we see that. I think more likely is that we see red come through and break. Black goes back to Middle East to complete the blockage. That would be fantastic. I don't think it happens. Oh, okay. Black is a homie. Black is a homie. Okay. Now, orange is gonna have to deal with purple, right? Orange is gonna have to deal with purple. But orange can take North America and not get too greedy and then move out. Right? You can take North America and then take a stack down here and go up into the Americas. And then he can have a +5. You can't hold both though, bro. Oh, he doesn't even want to hold both. Well, I'm going to do orange a favor here. You ready? Look, orange. Look at all the work I just did for you, bro. Doesn't even want to kill purple for 4 cards? Yeah, that's... It was not a very expensive kill right there. Maybe he wanted me to do it. But we are really close. Troop-wise? Purple and I are really close together. Orange and I, rather. Here's the thing. If I give orange North America, black has to be strong enough to be able to positively defend and take South America. We can't just let orange have all of the Americas unopposed. Because once I take out orange, I'm not going to be able to take orange. Once I attack purple, I'm not going to be able to take orange out. Yeah. Once I take out purple, I'm not going to be able to take out orange from North America if he decides to take it. And so what we need to have is a balanced position. I will continue to do some of the work, but you are going to have to finish this orange. Not only are you going to have to finish it, you're going to have to give up South America. Just sit and generate. Stall benefits only you right now. That's true. That is true. I am out generating everyone else. I'm going to take over red in troop count. Probably this turn, right? Red's big stack is buried. Can't really do anything. Black and I are bros. He's not going to do anything. Black and I basically have equal troop counts at this point. Crazy. Maybe I can generate some goodwill with orange by getting... Ooh, spicy. Okay. He thinks that the black 98 is not going to hit 3 in Afghanistan, apparently. Well, I was going to try to generate some goodwill with orange by taking out some of the purple troops and maybe giving them a chance to leave their position. But black is my neighbor, and he is my bro. So I'm gonna react defensively. Right. So black and I, there are no official alliances in this game. There are no official alliances. We can't create an alliance. But black and I have created an unspoken alliance. We recognize where each other's interests lie, and we're going to enable each other to continue to generate good amounts of troops. "41 viewers. Let's go. Hey, Ali, what's going on?" YouTube's doing a great job right now. By the way, I don't know if you guys who are watching right now are subscribed or not, but on our last live stream, we managed to cross the 500 subscriber mark. We're trying to push to 1,000. If you're watching right now, you like to watch Classic Risk, and you want to find some really great advanced strategies, subscribe, watch my videos, watch my streams. This game is much deeper than it appears on the surface. What are we going to do here? We are going give our bro black. Black's our ride or die. He's enabled us to have the big bonus. In exchange for peace. Black and I are going to generate. And we are going to generate faster than anyone else on the board. Black takes +3. Red thinks that he's going to hold +3, but purple's going to make sure that doesn't happen. Orange is only getting +2, but he's not really fighting anyone, so it's not a huge issue for him. I wanted to enable orange to move into the Americas so that we all could have... I'm sorry, I wanted to enable orange to move into North America so that black could move into South America, completing the shuffle. Screw you, purple. Get rid of purple. And then all three of us could generate +5 and hold together a peaceful front on 3 territories. Now, red has moved the 130 stack forward. That is Danger Town. Danger Town. He has access to both me and to black. It's a suicide mission, but he might take it. Purple is just going to continue to take a card and pass. I have the wild card. Might get a natural match out of this. If I go to 5 cards, does red get dumb and decide that I'm the one to shoot at? Maybe so. I'm going to trade. All right. Black's on 4 cards. Red's on 4 cards. I have 2. We're playing fixed. So the cards aren't... They shouldn't be the determining factor in whether someone decides to make a kill. But if red wants to kill someone, the more likely kill is against black. That doesn't just mean that doesn't mean that red's not just going to run into me. Red has cards to take. It could be that red really just wanted to move the 134 stack out and didn't want and wasn't thinking about running the big stack into anyone immediately. Like maybe he's just defending his bonus. Like that's a good position for Australia to have. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to run across the top. I'm going to take a bite out of purple. I'm generating the most. I should be able to afford to take a bite out of purple. Everyone should appreciate this play. Right? Everyone should appreciate that play. I used my extra generation to take a big swing at the bot. That was me acknowledging, yes, I am out generating you, but I'm using my extra gen for good, not for evil. I'm keeping balance in this game. There we go. Oh shit. Black makes a move. That's the right play. Now, orange has two choices. Orange can come into me and break black on the backside, or orange can take the hint and finish North America. Which one do we think orange is gonna do? Here we go, orange. You got 4 cards. Are you gonna take the purple kill for 4 cards? Are you gonna come through my 22 stack to exact? Oh. Shaka when the walls fell. Orange should have killed purple on the previous turn. Orange should have killed purple and taken North America to balance the board. Black saw it. Black knows what the fuck is up. Black knows that I'm good. Now, the repeated shots that I've taken at purple have put me... Fuck. They've put me into a deficit. I guess I could swing at purple again here. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to swing at purple again here. I'm going to take another bite out of purple. Maybe then orange will get the fucking clue. Red should upgrade to North America. Red would be a fantastic upgrade into North America. But he doesn't think the rest of us can play nice, and honestly, orange can't play nice. Orange is card blocked. Well, he's not exactly blocked. He just has expensive cards. He can take cards in either place, but it's fixed. So missing a card, skipping is not the end of the world. And we've already seen orange for many turns show that he's willing to skip cards. Red, why would you make it more expensive for me to go take... Red, you're not gonna hold, because I have to go fucking break purple, dude. All you've done is cause the both of us to spend more troops. Because I'm gonna hit all of your freaking territory here, dude. All right. Buddy asks, with red shutting you off with that line into purple, are you more hesitant now wasting troops? No. I can convince purple to let off of my back door. Hopefully red recognizes what it is that I'm doing here. Now this turn, I might just take the 42 and put it into Greenland. You understand the manipulation by the bots, but red is not smart enough. Yeah, that's unfortunately the case. I mean, everyone seems content to allow me to take on the bot. But this turn, I think I just moved the 42 into North America. The 11's not so bad. The thing is that orange doesn't fucking see what we're all enabling here. Black sees it. I don't know if red sees it. But black definitely sees it. Black understands. Fat Boy Ivan 12. My man. You know what we haven't done this game? All right. So the bot moves the 20 stack up to me. Will orange move into the Americas here? You know what we haven't done this game? We haven't looked at the different players who are still alive. Purple botted out General Wild flying the flag of the United States of America. He was in Africa, had a solid position, and decided to come and cause a shuffle. I was in North America, and I've been pushed into Europe. We got black Fat Boy Ivan 12 flying the flag of the United States of America. Now in Africa, started out with no bonus. He got pushed out of Africa by the blue player, who is now dead at the hand of purple. Oh my God. Is orange going to kill purple for 5 cards? Fucking finally. Wait, he's gonna get it? He missed! He missed the kill! Oops. Oops. I'll take a double trade. Oh my God, look at these cards. I'm gonna get a double trade with cavalry and dudes. I have 5 cavalry and 4 dudes. Hey, Red Knox. Welcome to the stream. Dicey, I know. Buddy says, Orange is the type of player content with being an absolute bore. I'm waiting for everybody else to explode and on each other. Sweep in at the end. Cancer. That's what Red's doing too. What's Black gonna do here? He pulls off. Okay. Well, you know what? This is an opportunity for Black. This is an opportunity for Black to go over to North America and let Orange into Africa. All right, so here's what I'm going to do this turn. I am going to remove Are you going to leave? Are you going to leave South America? No. Right. So I've just told Black, go ahead and break me. Go through me. Go to North America. Go. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking Black gets it. Look at that communication, everybody. No alliances, and we still have comms. I told you guys Black was good. Now, the fuck is Orange gonna do about it? Will Orange move into Africa? Will Orange fucking understand that he can take Africa here? No, Orange, no! I don't expect to hold here, but I'm going to give Black the path. He needs if he wants to go do something drastic. red probably breaks me here, right? We're looking at endgame here. I understand why red would break me there. But now red's 191 stack is locked up. Red probably breaks me again here. Orange probably breaks me and black here. It looks like a 2v2 now, or at least a 2v1v1. Yeah, well, it is definitely a 2v2. Or at the very least, like you said, it is at least black and I versus orange and red. Right. I don't think black's going to hit me here. I think black's going to retreat. Yeah, black retreats. Red might have enough to break me, but it'll be close. Seven v 7? Yeah, he misses. Cool. All right. Do we see orange self-destruct? Red does have cards here. All right. Red may trade. If red trades, red hits me. Not sure if red and orange are well versed in this game or even willing to team up. No. Well, so here's the thing. Red's actually not that bad, right? Red moved his stack away from Siam and into India when the position was compromised. He's gonna slow roll me? How close are you gonna get, buddy? How close are you gonna get? 4v4? 3v3? 2v2? Okay. We hold. You gonna move anything forward? Is orange gonna come break me? Red's on 4 cards. And then I can fortify down. Well played, Black. Black takes red down below 12 territories. Woo! Spicy. We definitely trade here now. I have the choice of putting these troops into maybe we see red go through me. So I had the choice of making my big stack bigger or to create bigger off center stacks, and I decided to create the off cap stacks, so that in the case that blue decides to run through me, right? In the case that blue decides to run, red decides to run through me, I'll still have extra troops. But red's good. All right, so red wants to have the +5. Crazy. Orange goes next. This is black winning the game. Will orange have the cojones to kill both me and red? Red just handed the game to black. What orange does here determines his position. Right, red just gave the game to black. I'm gonna get second place, maybe third. Maybe fourth if orange decides to kill me here. All right. Not sure why I caught that one. I'm not totally sure either. But I am sure that I take second place here, right? Do you think that he's too slow to finish? Gonna give red the opportunity to come back at me? Red can't kill me here. Is black gonna make it? Is black gonna make it? He's not gonna make it. All right. Does red trade? He gets the 4 trade. Is he gonna come at me? Nope, he does the wrong thing. Yeah, okay. So we all know that black is a very good player. Do we have any guesses? Do we have any guesses as to how good Fat Boy Ivan 12 is? I think he's probably a master. He could be a GM, but he doesn't seem quite fast enough. I try to win here. Expert? I think master. Expert? But he says expert. Elijah says expert. Let's see how he finishes this. All right, this is a good end. This is a good finish. This is a good placement. even though that's the second place, that one may actually end up on YouTube because it was a good example of how we ended up in an unspoken alliance. All right. Red was actually pretty decent. I think Red might have been an expert. Red did implode at the end, which means that he might actually be an intermediate. Black. I think Black's a master. I think Blue is probably a beginner. Purple's probably an intermediate. And Orange was a beginner. Let's take a look. I guess he's a do-nothing expert. And everybody else in the lobby was intermediate. Crazy. Fat Boy Ivan 12, you played a fantastic game. A well-deserved win. Started out with no bonus. You played that position well. You parlayed it into the Africa bonus. You moved to North America very, very intelligently. You read the signals. And eventually, Red couldn't take anymore, and he ended up taking me out. Yet another example of the ranks being completely meaningless. Yeah. So now we're going to see the results of last game. I took a big hit on the ranks last game. I'm probably going to be down like to 22K. $23K. All right. We're going to switch things up a little bit. All right, all of you friends on YouTube. We're going to play some words on stream. But this time, we're going to play words on stream, and we are going to favor our YouTube friends, everyone on YouTube. Once I get this shit up and running, all you're going to have to do in chat is to shout out the words you see in the anagrams. I should have had this ready to go earlier. All right. Everybody on YouTube, when you see a word inside the anagram, all you got to do is shout it out in chat. It'll fill in. If you were on Twitch, this time it's your turn to fill in or to scan the QR code down in the bottom corner, and you can play along. But for right now, let's see that participation. You can get Coral. You can get Local. There you go, buddy. You get it. All right, I'm going to be back in 3 minutes. I'm going to go use the restroom. I am going to refresh my beverage. And when I get back, we're going to play a little bit more Classic Fixed Risk. If you're on Twitch, scan the QR code. Get in there. Caller is a good one. Say it again, buddy. So you can only do 1 word per lock cycle. That's the big limit. But everyone else on YouTube, get in there. Throw out the words. But you needed to throw out caller one more time. All right. You guys want to go again? All right, get in there, guys. Buddy. Buddy. Perfect. Prefect. Creep. There you go, buddy. Can you guys hear me? Can you guys not hear me? Am I talking into the ether? No, you can hear me. Cool, cool, cool. You gotta wait until the lock cycle goes. So now you can say perfect, buddy. Now you can say perfect. I think it's P-E-A-T, right? Beat. Oh, you got prefect? Then I will go with, well, you get perfect. Well, let's not run out of time. All of our Twitch friends. That screw you. We're not playing Words on stream with me. I'm out. I understand. We already got perfect. Savagery. All right. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Thank you for playing, everyone. Buddy, thank you for playing. You know, after a break, you know what's freaking great? I was going to say joining another game, but it appears that my risk game is locked up. Bumpy Joe asks, how did the last game end up? I'm excited for the next. Hell yeah, brother. The last game ended with the Australia player, Red, imploding into me, who was in Europe with the troop lead, while my buddy, Black, who we had created a fantastic unspoken alliance, had the opportunity to eliminate Orange. And then I went and spent all my troops on Red. Black went ahead and eliminated Red. And I had no chance in the 1v1 at that point. I got a full Sue from 130 stack or something. Hey, Frosty. Thanks for the sub, man. Welcome to the stream. It's great to see you here. I have to restart Risk because frickin' I got the joining bug. The infinite join bug. Well. Gotta set a couple things up. Okay, that's going. Bum 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 bum. All right. I think I just tried to join the same game again and have been confronted with the exact same bug. Do you guys want to see it? I don't think that's going to connect. So. Shooter McGavin says that happens to me at least once a day. Usually just have to close the app. Yep, that's exactly what I did. That's twice in a row. I think I tried to join the same game twice and had the exact same result twice. Bumpy Joe asks, are you playing on PC? I sure am. I have Steam. I have the Steam install. Plus, I do all my streaming on the same PC. So, you know, one compact system. When you see me looking up here, I have another monitor up here that has all my production progress stuff. I have the stream up on both YouTube and on Twitch. I have my OBS up there. I mainly don't really look up at the streams though. Because I have chat down here, but I can see you guys. Shooter says, I hate being limited to playing on my phone or tablet no faster than 90-second turns. My man. You can play 60-second turns. You can play 60-second classic on your phone. Ooh, okay. Bumpy Toe asks a really interesting question. If you were playing a manual setup classic fixed match and you were first, which territory would you choose? I think I have a couple manual games up on YouTube right now. And the answer is Africa. I would probably choose Egypt first because it gives you opportunity to move out. And then I would move down to the circle around Africa. So I would go to East Africa. I don't like Antarctica. I would go to East Africa, then around the Horn, and then all the way up if I could. Oh, snap! I kicked a player, and a bunch of other players left. Shooter, you know what? I don't know if I ever knew that. Well, that's impressive. Shooter's a master. He plays with his pinky and is a quadriplegic. That is impressive. So here's the thing. In manual games, the vast majority of players are going to do one of three things. They're either going to go for Australia, they're going to go for one of the +5s, or they're going to go for the easy +2 in South America. Africa is kind of like the redheaded stepchild of the map. And it always is. People don't want to play in Africa. And the result of that is that it becomes the uncontested bonus. Oh, Fat Boy Ivan, you're great. We can't play again, man. Right, and so when you have the uncontested bonus, that's where you want to be. Australia, in a manual setup game, almost always going to be contested. North America, almost always going to be contested. South America always sucks. Never go for South America if you can help it. Europe is not the worst thing in the world, but it's kind of tough to get in turn 1 or turn 2. Africa, you can generally get Africa in turn 1 or turn 2. Because everyone else is putting their troops in their own positions. And then you end up with control of the center of the board. You're able to generate troops. And you're uncontested. It's the best position. I'm not sure if I go, I'm not sure in what position I put troops down in the manual games that I have on YouTube. But I do have a playlist of a couple of manual games on YouTube. And so you can see how I pick. Spoiler alert. I go to Africa every time. Oh, man. This is a very suspicious lobby. I'm gonna fire this lobby, but I'm sus. And I have... Fuck. Do I run across known cheaters very often? No. One of the cool things about Classic Fixed is that the player base is probably the largest for any of the modes. There's no fog, so stream sniping doesn't really help that much. Let me do the intro. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin, and we're going to play Classic Risk. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. Let's take a look at the map, see where I have troops, where everybody else has troops, where I'm gonna want to be, and where they are gonna want to be. I am playing as white. I go last in this game. I have troops basically in 4 spots. I have troops in North America. I have a little bit in Europe. I have an Africa position and an Asia position. I'm probably going to consolidate into Middle East. I think my play is going to be in to Africa. People ask me a lot, what is the best bonus? The best bonus is the uncontested bonus. So black has the strongest play into Australia, except it seems that orange kind of wanted to put troops down there and cause problems. Red took a card in South America. Do we think red is moving? Ugh, I gotta figure out which one I'm going here. Do we think red is moving towards Africa? Well, let's look at their position. Africa, Africa, Africa. They're all around, but they're not inside. Can I convince Red to go somewhere else, or should I go somewhere else? Look at Europe right now, right? When I first started, Europe had a lot of traffic, and now Europe's not looking so bad. Is Black gonna want to go to North America if I start moving towards Europe? Black looks like they're leaving Australia. That's a good play. Purple has most of the material in Asia. Purple probably ends up in Oz second wave. I'm gonna put one there so that I can be sure that I'm gonna take hard. And really, I just want to move out of Africa, right? I want to give Africa to Red. I'm pointed at Europe. Black may feel slighted right now. Bumpy Joe asks, do people basically cheat by forming IRL alliances? So if you are in a game, either in FFA ranked or casual, and you know who one of the other players is, that is against the terms of service. It doesn't matter if you are playing together or not playing together, but if you know who one of the other players is, that's against the TOS. All right, Red does move into Africa. Great. Purple could move into Europe hard right here. What would I do? If Purple moves into Europe, right? If Purple moves into Europe hard, then I pivot to North America. I have a lot of material already in North America. I think I just pivot over there. But I was asked before we started this game, do I run into a lot of cheaters? And I would say that I run into fewer cheaters than other players run into, like other streamers, mainly because the settings that I play for individuals don't really get benefit out of stream sniping me on these settings. Where the fuck is Black going? What I have run into are players who want to just target me because I'm me. I'm streaming, and so they want some attention, and so they just want to cause chaos. On one or two occasions before, I have also run into players who think they're being cute or friendly, right? Friendly sniper. They think they're being friendly, and they want to play nice with me. That's a little bit more difficult to suss out, because I just assume that everybody I play with wants to play nice with me. You know, and it's not a secret who I am. You guys probably saw it when I came into this game. But I play with my actual streamer name. I play with my checkmark on. Anyone who wants to see who it is that's playing against them, they can find out. If they kind of know what the checkmark means, then they know. Have I been targeted because of that before? Probably. But it doesn't happen enough that it ruins the game for me. It sucks when it happens. And I know when it happens. You all know when it happens. But it doesn't happen very often. All right, black's kind of spread out. Black's been nice to me. I go last in the turn order, so I'm going to have the least opportunities to make kills. Based on my current position, black is the most likely target for a kill. Purple is really set up hard. Black's gonna get out of Europe. And he puts into North America. Okay, so black stacking up in North America was a great play. Because I only have 4 out here. And taking down a 6 is gonna be much more difficult. And taking anything else out lets me go. So, man, do I just let black live because he let me go? Yeah. Yes, I do. Is this gonna be a mistake? We're gonna find out. Well played, black. I gave up my kill line on black. Because he was nice enough to leave Europe. What else do I potentially have? There's red here and red there. Right, red goes to 4 cards. Kill red. I don't have a trade myself, so I also need to be preservative. Terry Jackson, hello, noobs. What's going on, man? Welcome to the stream. It is great to see you on this Sunday evening. What about orange? I don't have a line on orange. What about blue? I don't have a line on blue. I did have a line on black, but I gave it up because black did the right thing. I think what I end up doing here is I just move into Europe. I'm going to consolidate my positions, right? So I have the one position here, and I'm going to move into Ukraine for a second position. That's really basically just one big position, unless you are black and you want to come at me. Everyone else probably could still run at me. I'm just gonna set my claim on Europe here. Oh, black, what are you doing, man? You already took a card. You don't need to hit anymore. You don't need to hit anymore. Black's on 4 cards. Is black trade? Bumpy Joe says, I suppose you never play viewer games then, perhaps maybe casual. All viewer games are casual. Vampire Chicken is he live? Vampire Chicken's not online right now. What makes you think that Vampire Chicken is in my lobby and that he is purple? Terry Jackson. Are you just trolling me, bro? That almost worked. Fuck! Seriously though, what makes you think Vampire Chicken is in my lobby? He's not even online at all right now. All right, Terry. You may not know this, but I know Vampire Chicken.
Try to take over the world.
Nordic noob! Welcome to the stream, my guy. Vampire Chicken and I have been up for the exact same award. Black Trades. He's gonna live. He's gonna come at me because I lined up to come at him. Yeah, he is. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, dude, I can DM Vampire Chicken, dude. How's it going, Nordic Noob? Are you streaming tonight? Were you streaming earlier today? Terry Jackson is trolling me right now. Doing all right. We had a couple good games. We had a couple less than great games, but you know that's how it works. Actually, you know what? I came in 5th place in the first game, and I don't even care. It was so worth it, what I did. It was so worth it. It just made me feel warm inside. Is purple traded? Can purple kill me? Purple might kill me here. I think Terry was talking to all the noobs. You are the special noob. I'll give you that, man. But you know what? Aren't we all just kind of noobs? Last game. Oh my god, last game. Last game we had a really cool unspoken alliance with one of the other players. We both recognized it. We both played for the alliance. And eventually it turned into me getting punished and my ally winning the game. But he did give me second. He did give me second. You know, I thought about making that ZZ Top redeem, man. Ladies go crazy about a sharp dressed man. Thank you, brother. What's going on right now? Blue is trying to figure out how to get into North. Did Blue bot out? Blue has bought it out. Do we have automated bots in this game? We do. We have no alliances. We're on turn 6. Who was the host of this lobby? Oh, it was me. Let's take a second to take a look at all the players in this lobby. Flying the flag of the United States of America. Trying to take over Australia right now as orange is Nikki Von Brode. Mark Hamilton playing as red, flying the flag of the United States of America. I feel like I've played with Mark Hamilton before. But he's in Africa. Great position. DJ Maxman also flying the flag of the United States of America as blue. He's got South America. Purple moves into my frickin' bonus. Frick you, Purple. General Bahaya. Allegedly, this gentleman might just be vampire chicken. Could be. I think I'm getting trolled. And then finally, we have me playing as white. I'm trying to take Europe. I am flying the flag of Christmas Island as I usually do. And my bonus was uncontested until last turn. Purple's got 3 cards. Can I kill purple? If purple goes to 4, I think I try to kill purple. Because screw you, buddy. Well, Red is sitting there stacking up in Egypt, and I was like, oh my god, is Red gonna come take a swing at me? No, he's got a card in Asia. Purple. I'm not your buddy, guy. Yeah, exactly. I'm not your pal, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. Noob, I'm glad that you get my references. Is that bot motion? That is bot motion. Well, now that we have a blue bot, do I need to kill purple? Does it actually advantage me to kill purple? It would be cathartic. But maybe the better move is not to kill purple. Oh, black makes it easier for me to kill purple. 4, 5, 6, 7. I only need one more troop here, and then purple is DEA dead. He does go to 4 troops. And he hits me, and then what? Actually makes it much easier for me to kill purple. If I kill purple, does that red then kill me? Thank you, black. I don't quite get the double trade, but I do get the 10 set plus 2, 12 set. And then another 10 set next turn. I think it's pretty unlikely that I hold. I think the blue bot will break me. So I didn't really worry too much about trying to hold, right? Blue bot's gonna break me. It's possible, but unlikely he doesn't. But if blue bot doesn't break me, black probably does. It would be very inadvisable for orange to come break me. Orange coming to break me is basically the worst thing that he could do. Because I have 4 cards. He now has 5 cards. Blue is going to break me. Right? Blue is going to break me. And in order for orange to break me, he has to open up my big stack that can then swing back at him. Basically, the very worst idea possible. Oh my god, red's gonna take out blue? Oh, blue is a bot, dude. You can't signal to him to get out. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I know you want to signal here, but... All right. Great dice. We've got a lot of great dice so far. Is red going to finish the kill? No. Is black gonna take the kill? Probably, if blue goes to 5 cards or 4 cards here. But nope. Blue trades. Okay. All right. So here's an unintuitive play. I'm actually going to protect the backside of red in the Middle East if black lets me hold. Right? I'm going to protect black. Or I'm going to protect red from orange right here. Red's probably shitting himself right there. He's like, what the hell is this guy doing? Red might see that as a threat. He tried to talk to a bot. Well, I think he would have seen it as a threat until I didn't hit him. And I think then he recognizes that I'm protecting his backside. And you know what? When we get to his turn, just to oh shit, orange is gonna break through the 9 anyway. Oops. No, thank God we've got a passive Australia player. I guess I should have known that by him keeping the 13 stack deep in Oz and completely inactive. But right here I'm gonna throw red a couple emotes. I feel like I've played with Mark Hamilton before. I should probably get the sniper detector from Puddle Jam. Roman, well played. Black probably comes into me right here. My stack is inactive, unable to get to him, unable to get to him. This is not the right time to go after blue. Blue only has 1 card. Wait a couple turns, man. There's a possibility we see black come over the top. If red is going to block black out of North America. I don't think that's the right play for red. All right, so that play for red basically says to black, screw you, buddy. You cannot have North America, but I'm going to keep all of the southern corridor because no one's going to hit me. All right, is black going to come in and break me? Yeah. All right. So we're going to have a shuffle. Oh. Black's going to come through underneath. I like that play. That's what I said was going to happen, right? That's what I said was going to happen. Black came through, took Africa. That's the reasonable play. Honestly, that's the reasonable play. Ooh, okay, that's a smooth denial by black right there. Put this in Great Britain. So why don't I put that in Central America or Central Europe? Why do I not fortify here, but I do fortify here? If for some crazy reason red wants to come over the top and hit black, I want him to have an easy path. If someone hits Southern Europe, I can still reclaim from Great Britain. If someone hits Iceland, I can use Great Britain to go both ways. Great Britain and Europe being able to go both ways on a break is basically the same idea as the Northwest Territory being able to go both ways on a break. You don't need to have a big stack on both sides. You just need to have a very threatening stack in the middle, so that if someone decides to come break you, you can deal with that shit. Is this red taking North America and killing blue? Yeah. All right, so all of that really was just a big shuffle. Red started out with the Southern Corridor and then pressed it into a North American position. Black started out with North America and nothing and turned it into the Southern Corridor with the blue player dead. All in all, this is a good win. Now, will Black stop at South America, or will Black push into North America? Fuck. Wow. Well, Red's on 3 cards. That basically just handed the game to me. Nordic Noob, thank you, sir, for the gifted sub. This is gonna be a double trade. Yeah, I know, Red. I'm sorry, bro. I know. No. Yeah, thanks, brother. That's all right. I still win this. I have so many troops around the board. Even if I get broken everywhere, even if Orange pulls the 22 out, I still win. I just have too many troops. I mean, good job not opening me. Until now. And I still hold Africa, right? You gonna make it to South America here? No, you're not even gonna try. Oh, okay, okay, okay. This is a good play. No, he doesn't make it. At least. Everything there later. Five cards. He's gonna go through North America? I probably could have ended it right there. We had 69? Oh my god. Thank you for paying attention, Nordic Noob. This doesn't matter very much. We still win the next turn. All the way to Europe. Good play. Good play. This is your last play. All right, everyone, 5v4. No, let's slow roll that. Let's slow roll that. Oh my god. Good game. Well played. I mean, I appreciate the effort, but the game's over, bro. You know what? Honestly, I would do the same thing. Well played. Good game. I don't know why I throw him the fist. Like, I don't think we were friends. I think I killed my friends, and that made me feel bad. Mark Hamilton wants to be friends. Cool, let's be friends. Do we have any guesses about relative ranks? I think red was probably pretty low. I think blue bought it out pretty quickly. I killed purple for coming into my bonus. He's probably a beginner intermediate. Blue's probably beginner intermediate. Red, probably beginner intermediate. Black seemed a little bit better. Orange, I don't think this is a very high level lobby. I don't think this is 7 GMs. Nordic Noob says 7 GMs. Let's take a look, everybody. Beginner, beginner, intermediate, intermediate. All right, so we killed our first intermediate at the very beginning of the game. Our second intermediate botted, and we kind of fed his kill. When we were left with a bunch of beginners, and honestly, the game felt like it. Nordic Noob says, "Wow, I was right." Yeah, no, dude, no. Also, who was trolling me here? Terry Jackson? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if Vampire Chicken was an intermediate at some point, but also he's not an intermediate. DJ Payne, welcome to the stream, brother. A true master seen through all of their alt accounts? Oh shit. 3D chess, okay. Let's see where that leaves us right now. 23.9. 9,400. We're still a little bit down from the beginning of the stream. So, I guess that means we have to play another one. You guys think we should play another game? What? We should play more Classic Fixed. Are you guys saying you want to see more Classic Fixed? DJ Payne just got here. My man. Hello, YouTube people. Hey, ICCC, we can't play. We played the other day. I saw you. I recognize you. Sorry, bro. Hey, if you guys have not checked out Nordic Noob on Twitch, this guy is a streamer to watch. He is up and coming. He's probably going to pass me on all the freaking metrics. He knows how the game is played. He's got a great voice. He plays a great game of Risk. Check out Nordic Noob. Go follow him. Noob, do you have a YouTube presence yet? You will shortly. You're welcome, brother. You deserve it. You're doing everything right. You know, I had a YouTube channel for like 5 or 6 months before I actually decided to upload anything. Like I started the channel like 2, maybe 2 months, 2-3 months after I started streaming, and I didn't put anything up there. I just let it sit. But I got some great advice when I started streaming. Fantastic advice. Record everything. If you don't record your stream, it didn't happen. And all of the games you play on stream, even if you're not super proud of them, every last one of them is content that can be used for something else. You can cut them into individual games on YouTube, or you can do something else with them. But when you are streaming, you are creating content, record every last second. I'm going to give them their high school diploma and then send them to GM Crest for university. Hell yeah, brother. Rumble Blunton says it's not a bad idea to have a stack of content before you start uploading. Absolutely. I have, to this day, a 6-month backlog of streams that I have not cut up and put on YouTube. That's right, everyone on YouTube. This is happening right now, but all of the games that you watch that are cut up and put on as individual games, those were recorded 6 months ago. The games that are up right now, like the most recent games that I have on YouTube, were recorded during Halloween. That's why I'm wearing such a dapper costume. DJ Payne asks, do you record on Twitch or do you use external software? I use OBS. I use OBS. The first thing I did was grabbed like the first 10 VODs that Twitch recorded. I think I don't have the very first stream. I think I have the second stream that I did on Twitch. And to be totally honest, you know, the first stream may have had 2 viewers, and one of them was a bot that was soliciting me. But everything beyond that, like, there are games on my YouTube channel that are from my very second stream. Blunty. Thanks, brother. That's exactly right. Bumpy Joe, wait till the game starts. You're from the past, bro. Oh, wait, no. You're from the future. Fair enough. Can't wait to watch the games you play on Christmas today. That's right. My birthday stream is probably going to come out on like the 4th of July, somewhere around there. And we, like, during Christmas break, I went for like 6 hours at a time, or like 15 hours at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. We're going to do it on stage. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where I have material, where everybody else is going to want to be, and where that leaves me opportunity to be. I have troops in Europe, North America, Africa, Asia, a little bit in Australia. I don't think I have enough in Australia to really do anything significant. It kind of looks like Orange is going to want to be in Africa. That was what I thought I was going to do. Okay. Well, we go 4th, which means I get 1 extra troop to start the game. Orange opts out of Australia. It kind of looks like Yellow also opted out of Australia. I'm going to start in Oz. I don't want to start in Oz. Is Red going to put all this shit into Oz and then send it at me? We got Blue. I gotta make a play here. We got Blue in North America. Is Blue going to move from NA into SA? I think I like that play. I think we got Black moving into Europe here. I think we're going to have Black moving into Europe. I think we're going to have Orange setting up Africa. Orange is also kind of deep in South America, but I think we end up seeing Red move into SA. We have Black kind of set up for North America. We might also see blue come down into South America, or blue move up into NA. If black moves in, where does that leave yellow? Yellow's got position here, here, there. Black puts into Europe and then leaves, goes into Africa. Okay, that's good for me. That's good for me because it opens the door for yellow to move into Africa, to Europe. Here? No. Red goes into Europe. That's bad for me. But it's good that red did not put into Australia. Now, what's yellow gonna do? Does yellow put into Oz? No, yellow puts into Europe. I take Australia here. Blunty says, I can prove beyond a doubt that humans will never have access to backwards time travel. If we did, don't you think someone would have already come back unless time travel is the cause of the Mandela effect? You know what? I agree with you, Blunty. I don't think reverse time travel is physically possible. I think that the rules that we have that suggest that it's physically possible are quirks of a model that is incomplete. We can't get this. Well, red has an opportunity to take it away. Plus, Marty McFly almost banged his mom. That is a great point. Black might go through my 3 on the way to Australia. Well, I went to Australia. I don't like it, but I did it. I'll tell you why I did it. Let me draw this out. Black has set up a wall, right? Black cannot move through me to Australia. Yellow has signaled that he wants to be in Europe, and he's got a lot of troops to go through to get to me. My last fear was that red was going to add and then move in, but red decides to go to Europe instead. That's great for me. Is everybody still here? Let's go through the players. Let's see who's here. Flying the flag of... I don't know. Friends, what flag is this? I should know it, but I don't know it. The yellow player, Psycho 244. Psycho. That's scary. I should have read that a little bit faster. Psycho playing as yellow is in Europe. Contesting red. I gotta play a turn real fast. The orange player sitting in Africa, flying another flag that I should know, but I don't know. I don't think that's Indonesia, but I think it's in that direction. We got Ferium Dakad playing as orange and trying to take Africa. Our blue player, Dieter Ironclad, is playing as in North America and flying the flag of the United States of America. We got me. I'm flying the flag at Christmas Island. I have taken Australia. Didn't expect to be here, but I'm here. Last time I played Australia, I antagonized someone until they sued into me. Flying the flag of Canada, our black player, General Neeson, 22705, would also like to be in Africa, or at the very least would like to slow down Orange. Now, Orange taking South America here and leaving a stack in Africa is hostile. It's hostile, but it's actually not the worst play in the world. Finally, our red player also putting troops into Europe is Emerson Fujino, flying the flag of the United States of America. All right. Yeah, I got no reason not to put stuff down there. I got a card up here. You think yellow flag is from the Czech Republic? I could be led to believe that. And the orange is North Macedonia. Well, that's scary. That's a little too close for comfort, right? Yeah, North Macedonia feels right. Czech Republic, I'll buy it. I'm gonna check going by the name of Psycho. I mean, that checks out, right? Whoa. Thank you, Red Hacks. Hey, have I seen you in chat before? I'm not sure if I have. And if I have, welcome back. If I haven't, freaking great to see you here. Great answer. Thank you. Yellow trades and then dives deeper into Europe. If red trades here, red could kill yellow. But I imagine that even if red trades here, he would at least want to wait one more turn. Can I kill anyone? Nah. I don't think I want to. There's already so much murder earlier in the game. Because orange has decided to pressure into Africa, blue kind of has a clear shot at taking North America. Is he going to let me hold on, or is he going to take all those troops out? Ooh, okay. He is going to let me. Do I hit twice and then move to Europe? Yep, that's exactly what I do. Do I need to trade? I do not need to trade. Nobody's coming at me. Nobody has lines on me. So there's a lot of reasons why backwards time travel doesn't work. The grandfather paradox. Yes. But there's also the question of the nature of time and quantum physics. It's theorized mathematically that time can move backwards, but observationally, we've never seen it. So there's not really a reason to believe that time can move backwards. Except that it's a quirk of the model. There's also questions about whether quantum physics actually allows for backwards time travel. It depends kind of on your model of the universe. Do you believe... What do you believe about how the universe resolves itself? Man, do I fuck up blue here? Blue was nice enough to let me leave. Is blue a friendly sniper? Right? Do you believe in many universes? If you believe in many universes, then the idea of how the universe resolves itself, like do we have the multiverse, right? Are all options playing out simultaneously, or are we in a scenario of wave function collapse where there are a lot of possibilities out in front of us, but they resolve into one set of reality? And I tend to believe that wave function collapse necessarily means that time travel, backwards time travel, is not possible. Forwards time travel, relativity pretty clearly allows for that. Because then it's just a function of how fast are you moving relative to the rest of the universe or other parts of the universe. And that's not super controversial. However, is the speed of light constant? We assume it is constant. And we base all of our measurements on the idea that the speed of light is constant. But ultimately, that's an assumption. I wouldn't even know how to design an experiment to prove that the speed of light was constant, because all of our measurements depend on the speed of light. The definition of a meter now is based on the speed of light. So if the speed of light is not constant, then any measurement that we would do to check if the speed of light was constant would be affected by the change in the speed of light. We have no way of knowing. YOLO. Another fun thing that I like to think about. It's so much fun. Another fun thing that I like to think about is the appearance of the universe, the larger universe, expanding. Would look very, very similar, if not exactly the same, to if we were shrinking and our local space were shrinking. And you could explain that by us being in a gravity well. Do we live in a gravity well? Well, that would change the time scale that we live in relative to the rest of the universe. How can we tell if we're in a gravity well or if the universe exterior to us is expanding? Well, our model suggests that gravity contracts space, and we kind of can, but also kind of can't account for the universe expanding. So, what's the truth? What's reality? We don't know. We have some mathematical models, some philosophical models that mostly work. But, like, at the end of the day, the truth is we don't know. All right. Yellow gets off his ass and takes Europe. We have 2 pretty large itinerant stacks in Asia right now. Black, who thought that he was going to be able to take Africa. Red, who didn't really know what he was doing, but kind of maybe thought that he would be able to move into Europe. Blue has decided that Orange is going to be able to hold all of South America because he's harassing Africa instead of North America. I think that is a great play for both blue and for orange. I think I move up right here. Black goes after me. Black takes a 5th card. Black has a card to take in Africa. Or black has 5 cards. Black has a card to take in Africa without hitting my India stack. I'm not worried about black hitting my India stack. Well, now I kind of am. No, he moves in. Oh, okay. Black gives up. He's going to give 5 cards to red here. Red's going to take. Red's going to take the kill, and then he's going to have 5 cards. It's going to cost him 20 troops. He's not going to take the kill. Why would you not take? Oh no, this is him taking the kill. He just had to get the orange troops up there. Fair enough. This is a very bad path. Is he gonna run out of time? He might run out of time here. He's gonna kill orange first. No, he's gonna kill black first. Okay, that will give red a trade. That's gonna kill orange. He's gonna get another trade. Where does he put his troops? I have to get out of Australia here. That's interesting. Orange, you're dead. You don't get to talk anymore. Black, you're dead. You don't get to talk anymore. What are we gonna do here? Long term, I die here. I don't want to die. So how do we fix the long term play? I'm gonna take Africa. Do I need the 4 cards to do it? No. I probably don't hold here. Red probably comes back and breaks me. 5v6 is not 100%. Well, never mind. Blue's gonna be content letting red hold. Just get disgusting eyes. Dies easy. And awesome cards too, right? I guess we take Afghanistan here, right? Or do we take Madagascar? No, we'll take Afghanistan. We need those troops right now. Well, blue and yellow so far have been pretty amenable to me, to everyone else holding bonuses, right? So what I could do is remove red from Asia and then drop my stack into the Middle East, right? I can remove red from Asia and then fort my stack down to the Middle East. The problem is the way that yellow is playing, red will have access to come break me. I don't want that. All right, yellow and blue don't have to address each other. In fact, blue's the big stack. Is blue gonna have enough patience just to hang out? Blue's gonna have enough patience just to chill. Yellow is turtled. Yellow is definitely gonna have enough patience to chill. Yellow goes ahead and opens me up here. Blue has 16 territories. Is everyone else gonna be happy with blue having 16 territories? I think I moved most of my stack forward to India. I'll leave like 10 back. That leaves me open. If someone wants to come and take Australia from me, my 49 will be open to come and wreck them in the other direction. Shit cards this game. Blue's readying up? Blue's readying up for what? Blue's locked his big stack. He's got a defensive stack and a retaliatory stack. Blue's not gonna do shit. Red's the only one that's in any type of offensive position. And he's kind of pointed at me, and I understand because I kind of pointed at him, but he's not out generating me. Blue leaves that 3 forward. Why does blue leave that 3 forward? Because he wants me to do something about it? Because he wants yellow to hit my territory instead of his? He thinks that I'm gonna hit yellow's territory instead of his? Well, that's a bad assumption. Well, we still end up with the horse trade. That's good enough not finish up that position. All right. It's very likely I end up under 12 and blue stays over 15 territories this turn. Does everyone else fail to see it, or do they just not care? Where do we want this? I don't want it in Congo. Indonesia? Yeah, why not? All right. Well, I want to leave that 100 stack locked up. So I hit Ural here because China is still open in every direction from there. If I go park myself in the Middle East, does that red 66 stack come and smack me? It probably does, right? All right, so the state of the game right here is it's a 1v1 and a separate 1v1. Blue is significantly out in front. The play here is to enable yellow to generate more quickly. I might abandon Australia here in the next turn or two. I think I'm going to abandon Australia. And I'm going to give red or yellow the opportunity to take Australia in addition to whatever bonus they already hold. Because I want someone to be generating quickly enough that blue is going to feel threatened by it. Who's most likely to have that? Or if for some god-awful reason blue decides that the right play is to move down into Australia, well, that's blue generating far too many troops. This is one of those very fun, very delicate situations. I think I abandon Australia entirely And the most likely outcome is that no one does anything about it. Blue has a huge stack. Blue has a huge stack. Here's a question. If I abandon Oz, I abandon Oz, right? Blue comes in, breaks, takes, maybe. Is yellow want Australia? No. Does blue want it? If blue takes it, it doesn't want it. I have no guard on Australia. I have a threat. I have a threat. So while Blue's big stack is locked up, what I'm thinking about doing is coming and parking myself in North America. Maybe Blue eventually comes in and takes me down a notch. But if I do nothing, I just fall farther and farther behind. Is Blue willing to give up the game in order to kill me? Because he feels so undone. Let's do it. Card block? Card blocks means nothing in fixed. Does red go take Australia here? I've clearly given it up. He doesn't. Does yellow give up the game in order to kill me? Doubtful, right? Blue has to wait at least one turn before he does anything. Yellow goes to Oz? I'll fucking take that outcome. No, he just breaks me. Fair enough. Why would yellow break me there? Red goes next. Killing me doesn't end Blue's game. In fact, blue can kill me and basically just rebalance the board. Well, what did we just learn? What did we just learn? Learned everybody's afraid. Blue has the muscle to make big moves. He could have just straight killed me for that. And the other players' positions were totally locked up. They couldn't do anything about them. Hey Andrew, welcome to the stream. It's great to have you on live. Hope everything's going well. Things are going mostly well. I'm playing from behind right here. I'm trying to figure out how to make action happen. Red's on one card. Okay, so next turn. Next turn we're gonna do something fun. Blue recognizes that I was just testing the water. All of these players kind of feel like they can still win. So they're not going to be making stupid plays. Ooh, that was a good play by yellow. That was a good play by yellow. Yellow locked his own stack. Put himself on 12 territories. Is Red willing to give up the game? Red might be able to kill me here. I mean, Red is definitely able to kill me here. Will he do it? Will he take the risk? Will he put himself into a position to take third place? No. Okay, Red's scared. Yellow's gonna break me? No. Well played. But that said, I am gonna trade as soon as I possibly can. You wanna trade in Siam, Yellow? We can trade in Siam. All right, so we tested the waters a couple times. We didn't really find out if blue was bluffing or not, but we did find out that red doesn't have the cojones to do it. Maybe he will in a few turns, but right now he doesn't have the cojones to do it. And blue is totally willing to lock himself up into a into an inactive troop position in order to have a second troop generation for territories. Man, this is a fun game. I'm playing it kind of weird. I'm playing it aggressive. I don't like being in Australia. But at this point, we're really just blocking out red from taking cards. Blue's on 13. Yellow is on 11. We kind of want yellow to have the larger generation. You guys are just waiting for me to die. Right? These guys are waiting for me to die. They're waiting for red to get upset and then kill me. And once that happens, blue kills yellow. Well, if blue sees that, right? So let's say red kills me. Red kills me. Yellow might make a run at blue, or yellow might concede second and just kill red. If red kills me, blue wins. Ooh, look what yellow's doing up here. Look what yellow's doing up here. Yellow says, I would like to generate extra troops. Tell you what, yellow, I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna open up yellow's big stack. If yellow wants to take Australia, yellow can have Australia. Yellow, I like that you want to generate extra troops. Go take Australia, bro. Go take Australia. You can have it. I think that was yellow pussing out right there. All right. What's happening here? What's going through everyone's minds? We've kind of created a stalemate. Red is not generating any cards. He's generating +5s. He's falling a little bit behind yellow. Yellow gonna come break me? No, not yet. Yellow, come take Australia. I want you to have Australia. I want someone else to have Australia here. Now, I'm not going to be generating as quickly as red. The red doesn't want to kill me because it's a crapshoot or how the rest of the dice fall. Let's take a look at what happens, right? I already kind of looked at this. Well, let's say red kills me. Red ends up with 100 troops. We end up seeing blue and red being the dominant players. Or blue and yellow being the dominant players, rather. If blue doesn't do anything. All right. Is blue killing me? No, blue's killing yellow. Let's freaking go. Well. I just got second place. Jay, giving up your Australia bonus to Australia is a 2-troop advantage while hurting yourself. Card blocking blue would have been easier with a 2-troop advantage. No. Let me talk to you about this. I don't care about the troop advantage. The 2-troop advantage is inconsequential. Because I'm behind by 3 troops. What I want, why I was trying to give yellow the bonus, is to cause exactly what just happened. But they did it on their own. I didn't need to. Now, we also kind of know that red is not the best player in this lobby. Let's see how he plays this. He's kind of slow. He's gonna make it to Australia. Red wins by doing nothing? Yeah. But yellow and blue lose by doing nothing. Okay, he's coming through. He's gonna get me. Good play. Now what? Yeah? Okay. Bring the 100 out. Okay, we're going to leave the 100 stuck inside. All right, so what I did there is I made sure that there was a wall here and here so that the 100 stack, best case scenario, can take 5 territories. I did concede Australia. But he's going to have a hard time fortifying that 100 stack and holding the other positions. Why did blue suicide? He felt that he had been wronged. That yellow got jealous. Ooh. You know, you're not fast enough, bro. Ooh, that fort. Okay. Good timing on that fort. Yeah, I die here. Yeah, blue felt that yellow had wronged him. And so what I was doing was setting up a situation where that same outcome was going to happen. I was picturing it playing out in a slightly different way, but I think red probably didn't recognize that I was more or less handing the game to him by blocking Middle East. GG, red. Blue was not a very high level player. Yellow was definitely not a very high level player. Yellow might have been a sit and do nothing master, but I'm guessing it was an expert. Red, definitely intermediate or below. I'm gonna say blue and red were both beginners. Who else was in this game? Orange and black. They killed each other. Blue was a master? Yellow was a do-nothing master? Screw you guys. What about red? Yeah! Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck? Well, we just played our highest level lobby of the night. Orange and black killed each other at the beginning, and everyone else was ranked as masters. Hey, if you're still here, if you're watching the Classic Fixed, reach down, hit the like button, subscribe. We'll play more. You can check out the games that I've played in the past, the games that I'm going to play in the future. Thank you a lot for watching. We'll catch you on the next one. Hey, let's see. 24-38. I just need a single win, right? Let's play another game. Let's play another game. You guys think that I got sniped on that game? I don't think I did. Maybe I did. Which editor do I like? You got DaVinci. DaVinci's free, so like the learning curve is probably worth it. I like Adobe Premiere. I've been using Adobe products since 1994. And I'm going to pay for Photoshop anyway, so I might as well just get the entire suite. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map, see where everybody has material, where they're going to want to be, where I'm going to want to be, where I'm going to be able to be. Oh my goodness. I don't have a very definitive spawn. Maybe North America is my play? North America is my play. Okay. Nobody except for Black really has a great play into NA. But Black also has a Europe play that looks nice. We got red. We got red in Australia. We got hang on. We got red in Australia. We got yellow in Africa. We got black with a strong move into Europe. Where's pink gonna go? Well, pink is also moving towards North America, and I'm not super happy with that. Black and I kind of have a tongue tie right here. And orange is pointed towards Europe. What's happening in South America? Maybe Black decides that nobody's in SA and so he can do it. I think we probably see orange. I think we probably see orange drop here and then into Europe. Just consolidating everything in. Red goes to Oz. Yeah, I think I said that earlier, right? Red goes to Australia. Black spreading out. I mean, I guess I could go to South America. I fucking hate South America, but if nobody else wants it, I could work SA up into NA. Maybe that's the play. I can take this 3 and go down and in. Then I can bring my 8 down. Yeah. Okay. Do we think that yellow will move into SA before I get there? No. I get to go first. Pope is Rockstar asks, is this game about finding true love? Kinda. Yeah, it kinda is. Depends on how you interpret that. True hate, maybe? Oh my gosh. No. Oh, that is poetic. That is poetic, Nordic. We are scouring the globe for our true love, and no army will stop us. However, bad rolls will stop us. All right, so we got orange looming in Asia that's making red kind of scared to take Australia. Everybody's kind of left. No. Black moves deeper into Europe. Black says, I shall have Europe. Black would like it. Oh, we're in someone else's lobby. We have alliances. Oh my gosh. All right, Black. Yes, we can have an alliance, man. Let's take a look at the players in this game. I am in the first seat. I'm trying to take South America. I don't know if anyone actually really gets that I'm trying to take South America, but I'm playing as white, flying the flag of Christmas Island as I'm known to do. We got the yellow player flying the flag of Italy? Is Italy in the game now? Holy crap. Let's make an alliance with them. They're taking over Africa. The pink player is Germany. Flying the flag of Germany. Pink. Trying to move into North America. Let's make Zach McCrack 1. Can't have an alliance, my man. The red player in Australia, flying the flag of the United Kingdom, is Billy Orr. We're going to make an alliance with you. The black player, who we are already allied with, Lawrence Luke. Looks like he's trying to take over Europe, and he's flying the flag of... That's Croatia, right? And finally, Nicky Von Broad. Didn't we already play a game with Nicky Von Broad tonight? Flying the flag of the United States. That's the orange player. I don't remember if Nicky Von Broad likes us or hates us. Fuck. Noob says, bad rolls are like the girl at the bar's ugly friend that won't let you go home. Won't let her go home with you? Oh, God. Yeah, dude, that's frustrating. I guess I bring this down, right? If purple, if pink sets here, pink might have a line on my kill. Might. All right, yellow takes Africa. Ellery the Brute. That's Italy, right? Green, white, and red. That's the Italian flag. Did Italy make it back into the game? They have Italy now. I know, man. I know. I'm fucking raised. Do I have a trade? Fuck me. Why was Italy removed in the first place? There was a copyright dispute over the name Risk. Okay. Pink did set, right? So pink has at least 2 more turns before they set again. My goal right here is just to stay alive. Who might have lines on me? Pink. Black. Black kind of has lines on me. Black goes offline. Black bots out. We have neutral bots in this? Fuck me. I joined someone else's lobby. We have neutral bots in this lobby. That fucking sucks. I now have Nordic for half my heritage and the other, and the Italian flag for the other half. Welcome, Italy. The fuck? Why did orange just swing so hard at black? Because he was frustrated that black wouldn't let him have Europe? That's gonna give us the 8 trade. My position is not very healthy right now. I'll tell you guys what I'm checking in just a second. All right, let's take a trade. I'm going to feed black. We think yellow is foolish enough. Think yellow's foolish enough to run at me here? I don't think so. All right, pink comes down. Pink's gonna test me here. What am I gonna do? Well, I have just become stuck in South America. And Pink is gonna get a lot stronger than me a lot more quickly in North America. Pink doesn't need to do anything about me. Red dives down into Oz. I have so few freaking troops right now. I kind of have to trade here, even though the cavalry trade is crap. I do have the Asia 5, right? So I can take cards out there. I can play the shitty Asia / SA position. I hate that game. It's really just a matter of time until you get removed from one or the other, and you're gonna split your stacks, and once one of the two plays happens, you just get removed. At least you're on orange? I mean, I don't know if I'm worse off than orange. I don't know if I'm significantly better off than orange. At least I have a bonus, I guess. Is that what we're talking about? Right, Pink. I could have broke you. I decided not to. Right? We're cool, Pink. Give me a fucking alliance. I can only fortify one at a time. I either had the option of fortifying or of hitting Kamchatka and fortifying down to Peru, or something else way more offensive. All right. Pink doesn't fucking get it. I was like, hey, Pink. He doesn't even take a card. What the fuck? I gave him a cheap ass card. I think I move off the southern border this turn into Peru. Think he's just gonna zero card and hang out in North America? What? What? Apparently black. Lawrence Luke didn't know that this game has neutral bots. And he attempted to scumbag take Europe. What a dick. That's funny. I actually really think that's funny. Jesus. I wonder what Pink thinks that I was doing when I was signaling there. Like, did Pink just think that I was threatening him? Why? Orange, why? Orange, why? I don't want to fucking hit you hard, bro. You're like asking me to. I don't want to do it. Why do you gotta do that to me, dude? Why would you do that to me? You think I'm gonna hit yellow, my neighbor, with fucking 50 stack pointed at me? No. That's stupid. Oh, Japan. Cool. Alright, what are you gonna do now, Orange? You're on 4 cards, bro. Honestly, Orange, yellow should kill you right here. Oh, Pink wants to be allies now. Cool. Yeah, we can be friends, bro. Is Orange trying to block red here? Orange is being difficult? Yeah, but like, to what end? Like, what does he hope to accomplish here? And why would yellow put that back there? Why would yellow drop that 5 stack back next to me? What's the plan there? Because now I can't even exit and go to Europe and give him South America if I wanted to. And it's neutral bot, so even if orange bot's out, it's not the end of his game. I guess we can just wait for black to time out. Does orange think that I'm not going to give pink a card there? No, he knows. Okay. But like, us trading up here doesn't stop yellow and red from trading. My God, look at these fucking cards, guys. That is a very strong defensive position by yellow. What happens here? Well, eventually black times out. This is one of the reasons that I kind of like automated bots. Black bot would be causing chaos on the board. And instead, it just kind of created a blizzard in Europe. Orange can't have it. I can't have it. Nobody can have it. If I open up pink here and I go to 5 cards, I kind of feel like I die. All right, black's out. That is our first player gone. I don't think there's any distribution of troops that allows me to live long term if pink decides to kill me. Right? It is very possible pink decides to kill me on 5 cards right here. It's possible yellow decides to kill me, but yellow doesn't, thank God. Pink doesn't know that black is not going to attack him and has thrown up a defending stack in Greenland. Oh shit. Oh shit. Thank you, Pink. Okay. You get a heart for that, bro. On 4 cards. Orange trade. Orange is on 5 cards. I thought about it, but I'm not set up well enough for it. Someone else might take that. If yellow had hit Siam, he could have given it to red. Now it's a difficult kill for red. Pink doesn't have it. Orange is gonna fucking trade. Pink's trying. I respect that. What time is it? It's almost midnight. All right. This is probably going to be our last game. I'm so stoked. I'm so stoked to make it to the partner program. I'm thankful that you all made that happen. All I can do is put content out there. It's up to you guys to like that content, to watch it,
Suit up!
subscribe, and to keep coming back for more. How fucking cool is that? Toasty not found. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. How's it going tonight? We're playing some Classic Fixed. Oh, Orange just killed himself. What the fuck? I missed it. I don't have a line. I don't have a fucking line. Oh, it doesn't matter. He's going to just kill everyone. He basically just said, screw you guys, I'm going home. Cool. Can anyone kill Orange? Yeah, Yellow can. Yellow's gonna get it. Yellow's gonna get it. Throw my heart. This also results in Yellow having Europe and Africa. Is Yellow going to want to hold Europe and Africa, or is Yellow going to let me move in? Nicky Von Broad. GG's. All right. Ellery the Brute. I swear to God, that's the flag of Italy, right? Green, white, and red. You gonna let me move into Africa? The Italian stallion gets the orange kill. It is the Italian flag, and you changed it. So what used to happen was, oh no, oh no, oh no, Pink doesn't understand what's going on. Okay. Well, I'm going to move my troops forward to Brazil. I'm not going to attack Africa. Doesn't matter anyway, because Red's going to do it. Surely Red is not going to also take or hit me, right? No, he's just going to cause some chaos. Argentina? Well, why not? So I don't want to lock off the path. Yellow can come this way already. Just want to take a card here. And then move my troops forward. Yellow knows what I'm doing. Yellow wants me to attack red. Okay. Yeah, cool, man. I think that means yellow's going to go into pink here. All right, red's going to trade here. Yellow basically ran a balancing play against pink. This is an interesting situation. I am allied with all three remaining players. Okay. Thanks, noob. All right, this is the game. How is pink gonna play this? All right, pink kills red. And then goes into me? He's going to yellow. Did you take both the red and the yellow kills? Gonna miss the yellow kill. Okay. Still has the opportunity for the yellow kill, but I'm not sure he has the troops for it. Ah, we're good. I think not going for the yellow kill there is a mistake. Maybe me going for... There we go, 15 v 20. There we go. All right. That's the play. He's got 5 cards. Fuck. Okay. Here's how we play this. I probably lose this. Fuck. Yeah, I lose this. Well, I guess I should have killed yellow first. And I decided to be nice. That's what I get. It was my own fault. Yellow, I saw that yellow set me there. And I was like, oh, but I can be nice. I can be friendly to the guy who's giving me the game. Oh, bullshit. Nothing wrong with being honorable? Well, cost me the game. But fuck it. On the other hand, Yellow and I did play together. And I suppose I gave myself the best possible outcome. Perspective. No mercy next time? I know, man. Yeah, GG again. Good game. It's a fine outcome. If you value honor. You know what? Just for that, I'm going to throw that game up on YouTube's, and we're going to make everyone think that I'm honorable. Ladies and gentlemen, if you stuck around to the end of that game and you thought that I made the right call, throw a comment down. And if you think I made the wrong call, tell me what I should have done. But either way, like the video. It's great to see you here. Let's take a look at the ranks of the players in the game. Yellow was a master. Black was a master. Black bought it out. Black fake bought it out. In a neutral bot game. What the fuck, man?